Ah, okay. Woo, 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 woo. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Part 4. What? Why is the title wrong? Well, I'll change it. There's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Put in a thumbnail. And one last thing before we start. There we go. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. That one's correct. And pull that up. Make sure we're going. Desktop audio's off. We just have the switch and the mic. Good. Get our chat up. Beautiful. All right. Time to play episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Okay. Got my coffee. It's a beautiful Saturday morning to play some video games. All right. Oh, it's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Christmas? The water looks good. Is it not freezing? Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth a killer? Hey Nick. Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Why is that part of the training? I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing water springs. Sure. Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, where the murder happened? Sorry, but them's the breaks. Okay. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? It's not much of a, okay. Just making sure we can hear everything. Everybody's good. Seems to be okay. Alright, that's why. Alright, that's why. Okay, beautiful. Okay, let's continue on. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. The locals are calling it Gourdy, a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Through its namesake, Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gourdy is the real deal. Jeez, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Water pressure's kinda low in that shower. Want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Dude, she came back from showering already? Hi Kathy Carr. How do I sound compared to the game? Does it sound good? We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. The suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What is going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about that. Yeah, just started playing Ace Attorney. I'm on episode 4. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? He's a murderer. Let's go defend him. Let's go defend our boy, Edgeworth. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. You got that right? He's still in his barrister clothing. Or solicitor. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. You can take your outfit off, Edgeworth. What are you doing here? I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention, yeah. Were you in a good mood when we were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney then. Laugh, laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? I am. I'm laughing. One sec. Let me make sure I'm not covering the names. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. We got no clients. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Well, that's what happened, buddy. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. It's true. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. It's all good. You need some real skill, right? Experience. I've done 3 I'm 100%. 3 trials. That Turnabout Samurai stuff was hard. That was long. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Well, you don't have to get angry, that's the key. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Alright, bitch. Just let us defend you, huh? Just let us defend you. You didn't really. Gordy. I went to see Gordy. What's that? I'll tell you later. Cause he's being bashful. He's a bashful man. Oh, we're not gonna examine anything yet. Let's go to Gourd Lake. This is where it happened? Yep, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there, questioning people probably. I was gonna say, we're gonna see our pal Gumshoe. That's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Idiot! Trials tomorrow. What is with this world and having such fast trials? Like the murder just happened and the next day there's trial? We don't get to just the police give them some time to investigate. It's ridiculous. We need clues on the double. There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yeah, he's mad his pal Edgeworth is in prison. Wouldn't you be mad? Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Every time, Gumshoe, come on. Come on, always calling me hairy butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Just what you think you're doing here, pal. Investigating? Yep. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Well, tell us about him. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. He was holding a gun. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. That's pretty bad detective work. Who cares what the witness says? You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. That's pretty bad too. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. At least you are. He hasn't got one yet. He'll defend himself, obviously. He's a lawyer. The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Oh, we will, baby, we will. Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me why. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. What? No, that's the opposite. I got nothing to do until he's paying me. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. That doesn't mean I'm a detective. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. there was a boat on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Who's this witness? Confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Who's gonna be the prosecutor? Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Is there a body? It's Christmas! Merry Christmas, everybody! What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Yeah, fuck off, man. What do I even have? Nothing. Okay. Let's examine. The trees. Turns people into poets. My toes are starting to feel numb. Oh. Examine. Wood Lake National Park. Nature Park. Places full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. That's it? That's all we can examine? Alright. Well, I better go back to the detention center. I haven't played any of these episodes before. This is my first run through of all the Phoenix Wright games. I'm gonna play them all. Okay. I guess. Hello, Miguel. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right, we need more information. Save aimless and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Okay. What great help. Seems like we had all the talks. We examined everything. Can I move down the boardwalk? No, nothing to examine. Nothing to examine. Move. I can only... I've already talked to him about everything. Present. Maybe I go to the detention center and present my detective badge, or my attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Hi, Thomas. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Trust a wet blanket behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault. That they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I only have one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. But Nick is trying to help you. I know know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Ah, so bashful. Just go brood in a corner, Edgeworth. Jeez. Child. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. Okay. Go back to Good Lake. Defense request. Is it true no one will take Edgeworth's case? He's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. No, it's not. You guys found him last night and we're having trial the next day. That's not due process. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Oh, how could I forget, Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. That is true. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Find something? Oh. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Alright. Oh, sorry pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? Is the autopsy report necessary? Yeah, maybe I need it. Do you have any information on the victim? No autopsy report yet. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there. Okay. Probably not. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Give me your cell phone. I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Alright, sure. Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe. We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Okay. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Yeah, let's go to Good Lake. Good Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? This is in the city that you live in, Maya. You should know. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. See ya. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. They're closed. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be good? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the Pink Princess now. Oh, right. The new show. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Okay. What's the sign say? Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Well, it looks fine. So, he's such a hater, Phoenix. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. The lake. Good Lake is really big. Yep. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. What? No way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. Okay. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Alright. What a great information. Trash can. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know? You pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? I'm taking them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Okay. Thanks, Maya. Alright. Can I or not what? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Guess we'll move to the boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of their boats won't be good for business either. Never ridden on a boat. Examine. That slide. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Yep, I bet. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go on a boat ride. Okay. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Agreed. Agreed. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Nothing to examine here. Move to the public beach. Move to Woodlake Woods, maybe? Oh, jeez. I like it here, Nick. They've got some guts. Camping at the scene of a murder. There's also a sign that says no camping. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Oh my goodness. Wait, is he in here? This SUV has seen better days. Dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive the car down here. Hey Nick, what? Don't tell me you're hungry again. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about it in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? No. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's a little hard to read in the morning sometimes. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Alright. Sure. Alright, let's go see the murder. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, like a nature camera. Cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Will you stop that? Agreed. Yeah, maybe it's broken. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Pop! Oh! That's what it's set to. Yeah! How you get your hands off of that? What in the Sam Hale? Look what you done now. There's a whole roll of film. She sounds like a country person. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all stanks. Y'all yanks stank. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be so dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Alright. And who are you now, her chaperone? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and just for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws all than listen to you stutter all day. Watch it. Jeez, damn. Just chill out, lady. Take a step back. Hey, what's your name? I'm not naming any names, but someone used a whole roll. Anything to show her that'll get her attention. Oh, I can do profiles. Was that there before? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? I gotta show her something? I got nothing to show her. I got nothing to show ya. Okay. See you later. I guess we gotta show her something. Where haven't we been? We haven't been to the precinct. Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? What did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? It's in a meeting. We'll come back. Going straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting. You got that? You do look like a criminal. Let's examine some stuff. Computer? Computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. True. Is that the chief? Must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Gord Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Alright. He's a suspect. Hey, buddy. Detective. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see. You know, she'd be crying. I'll break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Okay. Image training. What is this? Let me see that. Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. That's great. Good luck, sir. Oh? A poster of a female police officer? That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Alright, so nothing here. Let's go back to the detention center. Oh, never mind, he's not there. Yeah, let's go back to Gord Lake. We gotta figure out how to make What's Her Nuts talk. Country bumpkin. Nothing to grab here. Nothing to grab. Samurai dogs. Nothing to grab over here. Oh, at the bench. A lineup of plastic benches. Buy a dog that need it here. Except maybe she had a samurai dog. Alright, back. Move. Boat shop, rental. I'm in. Nothing. Back. Move. Wood Lake Public Beach. Let's go back to the woods. This is my badge. Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. You're investigating a murder that took place. Just let me get some more coffee. Wake me up. We'll put it. I'm back. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything. Young, come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Maya hid. Feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleasure. Pleased to meet ya. Jeez, didn't take that long. What happened? When was the murder anyways? I ain't seen much television lately. Late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. But it's Christmas, nobody's on the lake. Lotta. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a researcher student at Country U. Country University? That's ridiculous. You're right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, this is a research student at a university, Country U. When did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Were you photographing? Didn't I tell that already? Meteors. Yeah, meteor showers. She did already tell us. Quite a camera you got there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Genuine Solingen. I don't know. So what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? The mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat. Oh, nice. That'll be some sort of objection in court. That's for sure. Okay. Let's examine it. The camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noise like a party popper. Okay. Woods. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I'm not sure what that accomplished for us. Let's see if anybody's willing to talk to us yet. See if, nope. Edgeworth isn't ready for us. Is Gumshoe ready for us? Nope. Maybe we kill time here? No. We're not gonna examine anything here, so move. Can't get stuck on the first one. On the first day. But what did that camera even tell us? Told us nothing. Oh. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Well, let me go right. Okay. Wait, let me examine. Move. There's nothing at the boat rentals that tells us anything yet. I mean, obviously we're gonna see a camera shot of, because the loud noise. She's already told us everything. What the heck? Okay. I'm confused. Lada? So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Oh, pistol. Right, now wouldn't a gunshot made a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Alright, there we go. Now we got it. She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Now we can go somewhere else and there'll be something. There better be something. Move to see Edgeworth. Nope. Move to see Gumshoe. Thank you. Still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Tell me about the meeting. You're a lawyer. That's true. True enough. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't be hiding it. Yeah, just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled, which is ridiculous. Hey, in the end, did you tell us about the meeting? You did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. You're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reasons why he won't talk to us. Alright. Thanks for a useless conversation. You know anything about the victim yet? Still can't ID him. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word, okay. Trusting Edgeworth. Why do you trust him? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works. Okay. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time, except when he goes against us. Not against Phoenix Wright, baby. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust you place in us. It's good. It's a good point. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Except for this time, it's coming out that it's Edgeworth. I was wondering if you ever got the autopsy report? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Can you show me that photo of the victim? That's a victim? Someone you know? I have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Well? Okay, sure. Oh, I'm drawing a blank right now. Okay, sure. Examined everything, right? Okay. Let's move to the detention center. Edgeworth's bound to be here. Nope, okay. Edgeworth is gone forever. Gone forever. Let's go find this lady. She's gotta have the picture by now. Whoa! Hey y'all! Lana, wait up, sick. We got bingo. What? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. This is them. Take a look. Oh. What a fantastic picture you got. See? He's shooting them with that pistol. Looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. Oh, there was. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Oh my god. You didn't want to tell us that before, Lotta? You bitch. Are you serious? Of course. Yeah, how did you forget, Jason? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so, Lotta. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get to your skivvies and get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. All these characters are ridiculous in this game. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Like photo added to the court record. Slide to the left. Let's go. Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hi! It's Santa Claus! Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. It's gonna be Larry Butts or something. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. I told ya. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Fiance? My girl Fiance deserves the best. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. She's 17, Larry. Chill out. Larry's trying to catch a case. I'm the little sister. Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Alright, buddy. Tell me what happened. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing here in the cold. Oof. I think what you said just caught him off guard. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yep, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder. You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Come on. Why didn't Phoenix Wright ever mention this before? Jeez. Yeah, I agree, Maya. Alright, let's find out about Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What's wrong with that? What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about that about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know, Nick? I must, but I don't. Phoenix Wright does. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know? Like guard dogs. Okay. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. Ah, the sea monster, Maya, come on. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. I doubt that... Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. It's gonna be Lotta. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? $1 million. I already got you out of prison, buddy. You'll be thankful enough. Okay, so I think Lotta is lying to us. I think she's trying to get a photo of Gordy. That's what I think. Let's go present the other. Oh wait, is she not here? Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Photoshop? Nothing here still. Okay, let's go back to the entrance. Nothing here. Let's go see if Edgeworth will talk to us yet. Nope. Okay. Go talk to Gumshoe. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. It's Lotta. Lotta Hart. Has to be. Uh-oh. Can we watch? Can we watch? Wait, this guy wants to say more. That must be one of the detectives, mumbling something. Move in the crowd, wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. Okay, image training for trailing. Alright, so I guess we move somewhere else. See if, nope, Edgeworth still doesn't want to talk to us. We gotta find something. Whoa. Let's see, Larry's gotta tell us more. No, present this photo. You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? A bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about that. Well, don't go showing it to me then. Jeez, I kind of agree. Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Oh, wait. Maya said she'd seen him before. Alright, is there a place where I can talk to Maya? Maybe back at Wright & Co? Yeah. What is it? Oh? Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. Okay. Maybe we should go talk to him for old time's sake. Sure, go to Grossberg. Ahem. Oh, jeez. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you must be you're Mia's something too, are you not? A little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. I don't like the way he's talking. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Well, I'll show him the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here at my office. How would you not know every lawyer in your office? That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Yes, ma'am. Tell me about him. Who's this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond? He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. The one we've heard so much about. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were at a loss and they used a spirit medium. Wait, my mother. Yep. Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Tell me about it. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Okay, so wait. So 15 years ago, and they said Edgeworth was 24? That means Edgeworth was 9 when this case happened. So what does Edgeworth have anything to do with this? No, please, don't mention it. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim, was his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, I'm sure he'll talk to you. That's my mother. Finally, we'll get fucking Edgeworth to talk to us. The little bitch doesn't ever want to talk to us. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. But being such an edgy boy. What about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Edgeworth's favorite bands are My Chemical Romance, Blink-182, and Green Day. That's a fact. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress with your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. I didn't want you to find out about it. I already knew about it, man. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Yeah, tell me, buddy, did you kill him or not? Very well, ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. DL6 was when my father died. No! Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. The statute of limitations on a case runs out in 3 days. Oh. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I guess that's a way of explaining it. Yeah, it's just you can't bring a case forward anymore. Can't find anybody guilty of it, but you can still clear innocent people. Okay. Let's see, who's the suspect? What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. It'd be hard to live a normal life, you're right. Impossible, actually. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So he was sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. This is a little personal. Come on, Maya. He's our client. Yeah, let's present this photo. What do you think? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? Sure, Miles Edgeworth isn't being a smug bastard, but he is being an edgelord. He's being all suicidal and... I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna let you represent me. I gotta shoulder all the burden myself, No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Finally! Oh, imagine. I do just want to say no, fuck you, bitch. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Oh, pay him back for what? Pay me back? For what? Miles Edgelord. I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Beautiful. Well, I guess we should... What's that? An earthquake. Calming down. Woof, that was scary. Where's Edgeworth? What? He disappeared? Oh, he's... Okay. Curling up into a ball? Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right, we have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. But he's interrogating Lotta Hart. Holy jeez, what's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Let's present this. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Nice detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Thanks, Gumshoe. Love you, buddy. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. That earthquake's gotta mean something. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. He curled up on a ball. Now that you mention it, yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. What is... Oh, did Gumshoe, like, take in Mr. Edgeworth as, like, his son after his father died? That must be the case. Because he cares about him a little too much for just a working relationship. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. His fucking father died. Was murdered, man. And then they never caught the killer. You think you'd be okay after that? I wouldn't. Alright, nice. To be continued. Hello, Ethan. Nice to see you again. We're on episode 4 now. I didn't realize how much this game has. It has like 60 hours of gameplay. It's gonna take a while. We're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright for a long time. Okay, I'm going to clean up my desk here and then we'll start the trial. Give me 5 minutes. Not even. Ba-ba-ba. All right. Okay. Make sure. Okay. How does my voice sound over the gameplay? Is it loud or good? Or quiet? Tricky when I'm playing different games and I gotta do different settings for each game. And I tested before, but sometimes it's not. Just doesn't work. I'm sure it's close enough though. Okay. Alright. Take the right back down. And let's go on to trial day. It's good? Okay, good. Trial day. Boxing day. There's no court on Boxing Day. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. Okay. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Quite a claim. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance, I was gonna say. I'm willing to bet he's gonna lose to Mr. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Man, Edgeworth, why don't you just go brood in a corner or something? Let me do my job. Go pout in the corner. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. And go see this useless judge once again. Can we get a different judge for once? Nope. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! This is so extravagant. Mr. Von Karma? It's not even Mr. Karma, it's Mr. Von Karma. Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? You can't talk to the judge like that. That's ridiculous. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Hey, what about our opening statement? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, let's see how Gumshoe gives it. Yes, sir. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. 2 shots? Overhead map added to court record. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong, there's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. What the heck? New judge, please. I move to strike his pleadings. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Bum, bum. Around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Objection! That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Okay. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it in between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? 3 minutes? Damn! That's fast. Let's get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Objection. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. No time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. This is ridiculous. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. Alright, well, we kinda need his opinion too. If I ask him about his opinion, you don't get to decide my questions. How many years have you been on the force? What is he, slapping him from across the room? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Edgeworth's got some daddy issues, and Mr. Von Karma fits that bill for him. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Let's just get all the information. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Not this guy. Court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. His face is ridiculous. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Continue, now. But the next morning a body was found in the lake. Okay. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet. Okay. It was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is preserved. Okay. Taps the bullet into evidence. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, Doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me. Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Alright, let's look at what we got. Taken automatically at 12:15. 30 minutes after midnight. Okay. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the wood, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Okay. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. Okay. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. A what? Order! Tell Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. What a fucking dickhead. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. There must be an explanation. Day one of trial always ends badly. Then we find more evidence in day two. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. What a crazy man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Crazy. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True? Was that you in the boat? What? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. Don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Any progress with Mia? It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Yeah, you're useless. Why not? I'd say it. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to say anything. Your face said it for you. No, of course. I'm sorry. It's okay, Nick. I don't know anything about trials of defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. What the fuck? Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Oh yes, the country bumpkin. Lionheart, you are a research student at university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Not in court, lady. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Oh, that was quick. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order, order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Seems pretty clear. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Let me cross-examine. Objection. Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may begin your cross-examination of the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. That's not how contempt of court works. Contempt of court is purposefully going against court rules. We're just doing our cross-examination. I think there was. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. Crazy. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight. I reckon... Hold it! Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. The objection noise gets me. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... Yeah, contempt of court is only like... Let's say a court ordered me to give disclosure of something. Then I didn't give disclosure of that thing. then I could be held in contempt of court because I'm deliberately going against a court order. But like, you can't be held in contempt of court for asking cross-examination questions. I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Shut the fuck up, Judge. Let me do my process. I was in my car. Hold it. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student. I was taking pictures to use my research. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Objection. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. That's a reasonable objection. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It was, yeah. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard that noise. Just shut the fuck up, Karma. Just stop. Just stop it. I asked you to find contradictions. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm allowed to leisurely chat. This bitch. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. You said there was fog. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at that picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. I will not back off. Wait a second. What? I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Objection. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Slap. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. I think I hate you. To what end can I not talk to him? There wasn't a nary thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. There's more interest in the lake than the boat. Because she's trying to find the Gordy, not meteor showers. Miss Hart, you... Let me talk, you bitch! The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. You can't do that! Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. But Your Honor. Slap. Keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you. That's not how it works. And if it happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I'm not breaking any court rules. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Pass your judgment. Very well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Hold it! It was me. Oh, she can't talk. Do you need to use the facilities? Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Locke. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in What? Phoenix didn't do anything. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said clearly she saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again. Yeah. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Stand up for yourself, Judge. Grow some balls. I cannot. Ms. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. You're going to arrest someone, arrest me. I mean, she was kind of in contempt of court. Kind of, a little bit. Just by an outburst, can't really do that. It's not contempt of court, she would just get kicked out of the courtroom. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. See, yeah, so. I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya, no. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Oof, better find a contradiction. Maybe I could show the photo to see that she clearly did not see. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Objection! Objection! Got you, Miss Hart. Really? What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Photo I took. Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to your circumstances of your sighting. Yeah, I found a hole. Oh yeah. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I went back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. I doubt it. Binoculars doesn't clear up the fog. Yeah, she just has amazing eyesight. Just amazing. You're right, it was a cold night. The mist was thick as grits. Let's just press everything and see. How could you see Mr. Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a guy where I'm from. Jeez. Let's leave poor Phoenix alone. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Oh. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Alright. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. He's got a point. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. Alright, that's nice. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. That's not how it works, Karma. So shut the fuck up. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, please. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Very well, Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog is thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Hard. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait just a darn minute. Continuing your testimony, you were saying that how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that? I agree. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough! There is no room for doubt in her testimony. Yep. Alright, let's look through the evidence. Thick as grits. Faces the lake. Got back in the car. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Do meteor showers don't make a loud noise? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Take that! Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I don't see what the point is, though. I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this team. Where's the proof that... It's the camera. Because there's loud noises. The proof, Miss Hart, is in your own camera. She's so... no. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? thus the photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Once again, I don't understand what the point is, but I too thought it was a little strange. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to take a photograph to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Exactly, so what? That don't change what I saw, does it? What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. I finally got to string together 2 sentences, at least, without objection. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at. So I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you might cross-examine the witness. It's unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Yeah, what about my right to fair trial? Charter of Rights and Freedoms, Section 7. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Or is it Section 8? Section 7, right? You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's get through Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. Okay. Investigative photographer. Lawyers are not this dramatic in real life. Court is boring. Let me tell you. You go to a real courtroom, you will be bored. This is not anything like it, but it's entertaining, so it's all good. An investigative photographer? Yeah. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. And guess what? What? There was a There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. Sure. Yeah. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on TV. Last month, the Phoenix takes a lot of time to just think in his head, all in his own. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yeah, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a shot. Yeah. So how many pictures have it taken so far? The only time the camera was triggered was that night. That's all I was hiding. I don't know about that. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you're hiding the truth? Well, actually... Objection. I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet. When I heard the loud bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at. Yeah. Don't know if she heard a bang and thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Ah, good point. What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. So what? She's... Maybe just present this and see. Objection! Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't be giving the boat a second thought. Order, continue Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. She's changing everything. Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. That's crazy. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this photo. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took a photo and what? Wait a second. There was a second photo. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. Oh really, Phoenix? This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Ms. Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection!
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Maybe we'll hold you in contempt of court, you bitch. Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. That does nothing. We still cannot see who's firing. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. You asked me the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Objection! Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Ms. Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. I stated everything I need to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then, I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait. Does it match the gun? It does match the gun. Fingers. Anything? What's the autopsy report say? 1 bullet shot to the heart. Huh. Fired 3 times. Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed, we've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our steps. Okay, fine. I object to the enlargement. Decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's probably just right here. Here, Your Honor. Where? Mr. Wright, I understand you're in a tight spot. However, you have nothing to gain by making baseless claims of faulty evidence. Your Honor, never mind. It's somewhere on this? What? His finger is not pressing the trigger? Take that! Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What's strange about the shooter? The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. His right hand. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol with his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. I don't know how they know that, but they know it regardless. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. I mean, I wouldn't say that. But there is reasonable doubt. This leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely, as we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. That's 3 feet. There was no way it could have been suicide. Alright. Also, nobody suicides to the heart. They always suicide to the head. So I'd have a... I don't know if I believe it. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. Shot 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. We should just be rocking with the evidence we got, and you gotta make a decision. The reasonable doubt that it was Edgeworth? Yep, so not guilty. Sorry, Von Karma. December 26th. Poof, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around, man. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Okay. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Yeah. Yep, Manfred's a negative man. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang that she heard. Lotta's deposition. Alright, there's court day 1. Kind of an unnecessary day in court, but... Alright, I'm gonna go to the washroom and then we continue. Alright. Okay, let us move on. Turnabout goodbyes, day 2 investigation. Detention center. What? Why is she in the detention center? Oh right, contempt of court. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do all that anyway? I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Alright, well. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after the questioning. It wasn't her first offense. I mean, I guess she was declared innocent, but... Oof. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Ridiculous. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Probably a good point. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Alright, well, I don't need to talk to you anymore. What about... let's just go to Gourd Lake and see what's here. There were fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's see. Today, it's just cold. Alright, well, let's move to the lake. Haven't seen Larry around at all today. Probably off paying through the nose with a date with lovely Kiance. Anything to examine here? Nope. Nothing new. Go to the woods. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Great, thanks. Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened today in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved when I saw his lip trembling. Or when I saw his lip trembling. Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. Shh. There were 2 witnesses. One was a man. Wondering who that other witness would be. Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. What's up with Edgeworth? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see, but there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one, 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Well, no wonder he's fucked up. His own dad was shot in front of him. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Yeah, we're representing him, Phoenix. It's called having a client. And having customers. Come on. See if we can examine, like, I don't know. Turn at the lake as usual, even a novice can leave it out here to get stolen. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines. Yep, that's pretty impressive to camp like that in the cold. Let's go back to the beach. Let's go to the rental shop. There's got to be something here. Oh, rental shop is closed today too. Examine. Small boat. Probably closed because of the murder. The woods. More forest that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues here. Boats. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place. Boat from this dock. There's more space for one more boat at the dock. I don't see it. Okay, so the police took the boat, so maybe... we go to the detention center. Ask them about the boat. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Examine. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate? I don't believe it. He's playing chess. The only thing to do at work. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. Image training for taking down a potential suicide. Detective desk, computers and files in each one, tidier. Okay, so nothing here. Wright and Co. Sure is quiet with nobody around here. Oh, I gotta get her out of the detention cell. Right. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. He posted bail. Yep. Wright making points in this one is great. Although we do have to hear the objection every once in a while. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do? Kind of lacking in the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. Kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, this park's good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Manfred's got a guttural, rich voice, so deep. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant if you noticed anything about the case. Well, not much more than that, no. Alright, well, let's move on to Grossberg's. Maybe, let's see what's over here. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright. Nothing to do with Grossberg's. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. Oh, we can just ask her what to do? I think I'll let you decide what we do. Any ideas? I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Well, great. I think we'll try Good Lake. There aren't many cops around today, aren't there? Probably back at the precinct working for the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. But, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. I mean, she did go to fucking detention. She went to jail. It's a pretty good excuse. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Could have convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine for the next time I witness a murder. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Fucking Lotta. She's just a bitch. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking my unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you something. Most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Lotta is a lot of work. That's all I gotta say. You don't have any other ideas? How much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Alright. See you later. We got nothing. We're hunting for Gordy. How exactly do we hunt for Gordy? Maybe this. Oh! Is that the Steel Samurai? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is this? My girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find this for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Sure. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. The big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Okay. Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. I don't know if that's much of a weakness. You can't exactly make that happen. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred schools pretty quickly. Yep, when the DL6 incident happened, he transferred. Exactly. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little bit out of place? Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Hey, shit. Compressor? That's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Sure. Can't get over the samurai dogs. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Alright, likely nothing else. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Shaped like a gourd. Yeah. Okay. Anything to present? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably just thought they saw something that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Boat rentals? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Yeah, there's space for one more boat. I want to see it. Alright, nothing here. We don't have anything for her yet, but let's see. Hey y'all, well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving, it gets cold out here at night time. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Use another roll, Maya. One of his slaps across the face from across the room. What about my film? Think we need... Okay, the aluminum conversation. So, do we have anything? Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy? A blurred picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am? Alright, we gotta find some other proof of Gordy. Let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. True, he's getting a pay decrease from Mr. Von Karma. Just talking about Gordy. Let's see. Do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Got no time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. I see you, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Ooh. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Here he is. Cute dog. And how will this help us? Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. This is my own personal fault. It's kind of shitty fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch the whole thing in with the fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Secret weapon was 1 dog. Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. For the totally opposite reason. They all seem terrible. What could we want? Probably the fishing pole. See what's at the bottom of the lake? Sure thing, pal. Well, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? A bit right. We got our fishing pole. That's all we need. Investigation's not going well. Another meeting. Edgeworth's motive. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the loan suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. It's not far-fetched. Definitely not far-fetched. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, we got our fishing pole. Let's go back to Gourd Lake. Let's see if she'll take a fishing pole. Present. You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. Not after a small fry. The master of the biggest fry of them all. Gordy. He knows he'll break. Yep, he'll break. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Alright, well. See you later. Go to the woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Time to do some fishing. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh, We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. What the fuck? Some jokes are better left untold. True. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Ah, my leg. Hey, what are y'all doing? Sorry, Lana. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. Jeez. Here's a fishing rod. Let it wait. Fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. So what? Just... I guess, talk to me about Gordy. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and I'll go back to school. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. I learned something today in trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. So the fishing pole does shit off. What about at the boat rental spot? Can't examine here, or I can't present. Maybe we gotta go back to detention center, not detention center, but criminal affairs, and trade them. You like fishing? Never gone. I just wonder what's so bad I went out and bought it. Can we get more secret weapons? Borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Okay. I don't know. Let's get Missile. Let's bring the dog. Should think about be good to him. The police are just giving us their dog. It's crazy. Okay, move to go back to Gourd Lake. Back to the beach. Hey Nick, this has been acting strangely. Oh right, that little creature of the detectives. Good boy, good boy. Okay, he is a police dog. He hates Larry Butts. He hates Mr. Butts. What is he doing? It's eating my samurai dogs. Alright. Okay. Wow, we ate every single one. Sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Gonna have to this time. Alright, sure. Alright. Present the dog. Hey, Lada. Oh, cute. He yours? I thought he was biting Larry. I thought he just hated Larry Butts. Canine police dog, his name is Missile. Huh? Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Well, what the fuck? Go to the boat rentals? Nope, that's nothing. Crazy, is it the metal detector that I need? Go to the detention center, anything here? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Alright, fine. Fuck off. Criminal Affairs Department. Give us the other secret weapon. Give me the metal detector. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metal objects are near. Okay, let's go to the park. Nope. What if I examine with the metal detector? No, that's not gonna do anything. Okay. Move to terrorize Larry Butts some more. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Well, they're all gone, so I guess we'll move to the Lake Woods. And we'll present metal detector. Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. Not sure what that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Hadn't thought about that. What the fuck am I supposed to do? We already talked about this. Jeez. Wait, just examine? I already examined everything else. We already did all that. We examined this. What the fuck? Do I have to get bait or something? I gotta present something to everybody. It's gotta do something with the secret weapons. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe I go here, metal detector. Ah. It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Did we turn it on? Why do I have to check it out? Just go check it out. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. What? Why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Something wrapped around this air tank. String of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. Okay, I guess we could show that to Mr. Butts. Present. See what he thinks. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags wrapped around it? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And car dealerships. Look, why would I need an air tank anyways? To go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder. No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. I'm his lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Bah! Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Larry's hiding something. I can tell. Talk to me. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try the other line of questioning. Have you seen it before? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? Nobody said anything about diving. What? What? Yeah, have you seen it before? Yeah, okay. Something. I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a bit further. And then it runs away. Well, maybe we'll go here and present it to her. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Okay. Objection. What are you objecting at the moment, Chad? What the fuck? I can't talk to him. Those flags look sadly out of place. They're flapping listlessly back and forth. I don't know, I think it kind of reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. I don't know what the War of the Eyeglasses is. Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh? I guess we were the only ones. How do I continue this line of questioning? I guess we can show him this now? See if he... Oh no, I already did. Maybe now I have to do, is it yours? Must be a coincidence. To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. Ask more about it. It didn't go so well? You think you'd be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. It's just me, Larry Butts. You're fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. And this is... That's what's his nuts? That's Gordy. Let's talk to you about Gordy now. Oh my gosh. That wasn't enough. Alright, we'll go back to Mr. Butts. Ah, there we go. It flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, Mr. Butts. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. So at least now we can talk about Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make the claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a loud bang when it flew. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops talking around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Yeah? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. We have many times. There's no one there. Hold on. Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Don't think I forgot, because I did not. I remember. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Let me see the empty lake at 11:50 though. That may be important. Time for me to pack up and leave. Alright, see ya. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. Alright. See ya, butts. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go into the boat shop. Yeah. Oh, there's food on the table. Meg, is that you? Hey, there's a parrot. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Oh, that old saying. If it stinks, it's the butts. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Larry's the best. Harry Butts. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? What is this guy, drunk? On drugs? Something? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly. Kids are home. Keith? Can't just respond. I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. In the pasta shop. This guy is drunk. He's gotta be on drugs or drunk. One of the two. Is he gonna respond to us? Oh, a pasta shop? Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Meg? Quit responding. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. You too, Keith. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Italy is the West. What are we talking about? You know, the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must have known something about the murder. Alright. How about the shop? What this building actually is? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. But now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. What, want to go out on boats? What's wrong with that? There's a lake outside. I'm pretty confused myself. It's true. Keep going west, you'll get anywhere you want. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Okay. Let's examine. Sink. Kitchen unit, pretty clean. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's a pretty amazing parrot. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Dad's name is Polly. That's gonna be evidence somehow. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. What are they? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. Shh. Food? Look, Nick, he has made an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? True. Oh, Nick, you're a party pooper. TV. Wow, he has television in here too. He's got it all. This fishing pole looks expensive. What about all this shit? A lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Psh. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, does it? Alright, so examining was a waste of time. Polly. Okay, so Polly's the key, apparently. Ack, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? Polly, what's the numbers to the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. Yeah, we have to talk to our clients in jail. That's the only time that we get to talk to them. We never go to the office, ever. Alright, let's present. Sure. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainboccioli? Boccioli? Rainboccioli. No, rainbolioli. Alright. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay. What is this guy gonna want to see? Let's try this. Touch report. Do we have to watch this animation every time? Oh, okay. Does he not care about anything to do with the case? This cannot be the final. This can't be it. I gotta find something out with this guy. I love how we just have a pistol. We're just walking around with the murder weapon. Okay. No, it's still indigo blue. What about the metal detector? You like the metal detector? Nope. Okay, we can't talk about anything. Let's go back, I guess. We'll come back if we need to. Anything to talk about? No. What about the woods? Is she still here? No. Okay, so I think that spot is tapped out. Let's move. We didn't really find anything out. But let's go to detention center. Nope. Go to criminal affairs department. Anything new here? Now that you mention it, he didn't say. Didn't he say at a meeting? Right, meeting. Come back later. Okay. We went to the detention center. Go to Grossberg's. No, he's on vacation. No Grossberg's. No, not here. So we've tried all the spots. So it has to be a good lake. Gotta be a good lake. Present the parrot to him. Okay, he doesn't know anything about that. Huh. I don't know. Maybe you know something about DL6? Rainbocoli. Rainbooli. Rainbooli. This guy's just waking up. Can we examine the parrot? No. Examine here. What the fuck? Maybe present detective this badge. That's worked a couple times. That's a lawyer's badge. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. How'd you know? I was trying so hard. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. We'll get what we want. Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix's noodles? Yeah, exactly. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now what is that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. What? That doesn't make any sense. So I can't talk about it, but he's woken up, so that's... Yep, I seen this. You know something about this? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? I know all about it, about that. I seen it. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Tell us what you saw. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. One guy fell in. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Von Karma might be Dad. Just saying. He's got a deep voice. Objection. I forgot. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He comes up and down and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? We're not getting that much useful information. One more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. Is that Edgeworth's dad? What's Edgeworth's name? Forget. Is it Keith? It's not Keith. Or is that the defendant? That could be the defendant. The guy that murdered Edgeworth's dad. He locked the door from the other side. Little more research on this DL6 incident. Alright. Now we go talk to Gumshoe. Gumshoe's ready for us, I bet. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. That's ridiculous. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case. Well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file. Okay. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. And as for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. I'm thinking he's the defendant in the DL6 incident. Yeah, Edgeworth can't stop us from opening the file now. Let me just present the parrot. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot? Parrot knew about that incident? That incident, DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Oh, you think? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. This is ridiculous. There's no way that defense counsel is allowed into the police's records. Ridiculous. Alright, records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Found out what the file is. Oh, that was quick. Good job, Maya. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Give me the summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Here you go. December 28, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. There's a murder there? Elevator of the courthouse. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. That's why he's afraid. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary, like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Victim, here. Gregory Edgeworth. 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yeah, we knew that. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Shot through the heart. Yet, the murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds like the current case. What is going on? Suspects. Hold on, this is it. Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Almost like the guy with the parrot. Yanni Yogi. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get to court. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Good plan. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. He's gonna be the defendant. I'm telling ya. Okay, cool. Let's just continue on. Let's do one day. We'll do the full day of trial, and then that'll be it for today. But we're gonna do all of trial. Day 3 trial. Courtroom number 3. Oh, we have to deal with this fucker again. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Why would I show up if I'm not ready? Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. No opening statements, so... Objection! No, you're... I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Alright. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! You must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Sleeping on the stand. Witness, state your profession. Oomph. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Court speedrun. Yeah, I'm gonna be running a few of those. Karma's the best at the court speedrun. Guilty. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection. Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name. You can't object to my object. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. I can't recall, or he can't recall, you say. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? How about what do we call him? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant, where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There was nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. You can't do that. Besides, there are only 10 seconds before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. I am cross-examining you, bitch. What are you saying? Very well, you may begin. Damn, excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see, well then, let's take our time. Get fucked, Karma. It was the night of 24th, just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague. At the time. Manfred is the worst. Mr. Karma, way worse than Edgeworth. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. He's got sure got a deep voice when he's objecting, though. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Yup. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yup. You see? Continue. Stop interrupting my cross-examination. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for the court of law. Ever have a prosecutor throw a tantrum because a criminal defense attorney did their job? You raise a good point. It should not happen. I don't think that would ever happen. Mr. Wright, exactly. What's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? Just wake the fuck up, man. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. Okay. It's not so bad now. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then. But my gun does say it's shot 3 times. So. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by in the window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? We can't call him Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Pretty damning. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. No, it's not an indication that he did it. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. He lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Oh, I'll find a way. You never wait and see what happens. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his words is all we have. if he were telling a lie. Shut the fuck up! Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. We have evidence? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. New speed run. A PB? Personal best? Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Peace. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? Did I fail? To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's trial. That is all. This court is adjourned. What? Did I lose? Wait. Maya again? Oh, Larry Butts. I was gonna say, I was like, what the fuck did I do? I wasn't given an opportunity. What are you doing here? Surprise witness. Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. But he left before midnight. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Let's go, Harry Butts. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my courtroom. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. This is it. Larry's given us this one final chance. If only it wasn't Larry. Hey, come on. Larry's good. Him and Keontae. He can make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. Got a good point. Good point. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Fuck you, Karma. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh boy. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness, Mr. Larry Butts. Court is adjourned. I wish we could be so rude to Mr. Manfred Von Karma, but we have to keep a cool head and let him look like the asshole and us look smart. Whew. That was too close. He says that every time we get out of court. Woof, that was close. Sorry to keep Sorry to keep you on the edge, edgy boy. Huh, let me go brood in a corner. I've seen worse. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yep. Hey, edgy boy. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. If Edgeworth would just tell us what happened that night, we'd have a lot more information, but it seems like he doesn't want to tell us shit all. Mr. Edgeworth, there's been something I've been meaning to ask you. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Oh, so Edgeworth was on the boat. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? He's the most unpredictable person. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Nice. Alright, let's get back into court. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. But Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about our big break. It's gotta be our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake but didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. He always looks so nervous, sweating, giving a thumbs up. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's do it. It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, if we've come this far, there's no way but to go forward, Nick. So maybe pressing everything is not the best idea? Let's take a look at our evidence first. Just want to make sure I got a handle on it. So, shot 1 meter away. The photo of the second shot. So his shot was before midnight. This shot was 12:15. Empty lake at 11:50. 3 shots, 3 fired. 2 sounds of gunshots though, after midnight. Larry said he was out before midnight though. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, so I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? After 11, I went out on the boat. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? So after 11 is what we got in testimony. I was looking for something. Looking for something? Oh yeah, Mr. Butts, what is it? What are you looking for? Searching for is irrelevant. Yep, I agree with... Yeah, I agree. It's all irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Yep. Agreed. Good objection. So I quietly slipped the boat back. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face. Alright. Going home, I heard this bang. Where'd the sound come from? I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. But I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Oh shit. I wanted to press that, because I want him to tell us what time he went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? Pretty wishful. What? Okay, fine context. On a boat on the lake. Objection. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. Oh, okay. I guess not this point, but I'm right with the empty lake. I know that. Oh, well. So it wasn't on the lake then. So the bang was at 11:50. So we heard the bang at 11:50, which shows an empty lake. Then this photo is at 12:15, but I don't know how to present that to his testimony. So I understand that there is an extra bang that we don't know what it is. I guess we can just present this and see. Okay, no contradiction. Can't lose all our health. Heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? Two gunshots just after midnight. And after I pressed, it didn't do anything. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Let's press the bang, I guess, and see. I forget what it is. Where did the sound come from? Looked around, just look at the lake. Yeah, I looked. But I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the... I swear I pressed that. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I mean, I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. The boat. The testimony? I guess the camera?
Objection!
What do you think of the witness's statement? Clearly a contradiction, I thought. But I didn't see a boat. Did ya? I am lost. I was looking for something and I found it. Shows the empty lake. Maybe I'll just do this. Or didn't I try that already? But he also says that he came back in and then the bang. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need a contradiction, not something interesting. Empty lake. An old photograph. Nope. Overhead map, no. Nothing on DL6 yet. Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. That matches fired 3 times. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That's 12:15. 11:50, 12:15. So all these match up. All of it makes sense. So how can I bring a contradiction forward? So how do I say that he didn't go home? Oh, Lotta only heard 2 gunshots. So she didn't hear the one before. But we don't know that there was 3 gunshots. Because he's not telling us the time. Well, these are the two, actually. I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop.
Hold it!
Around what time? Searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. So he says 12, around 12. But I can't object to that. Tried the camera. We already know about the camera. He said he doesn't see a boat. Like, do I just show that, yeah, there was a boat out there, but he didn't see a boat, and that this is correct. It matches. So what is contradictory about that? After he heard the one... Well, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Only heard one bang, correct? Let's try it again. Something wrong. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. What time was it? After 11. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear to speak. Why were you at the boat at such a late hour? Found, looking for something. Right, it's irrelevant. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental dock, shop dock. What time was that? Around 12. Okay, around 12, then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked at it. I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home. And he says yes. So my idea is that he said 12. No, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, what time? I quietly slipped the boat back and that was at 12. Nothing makes sense. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to the washroom. And when we come back, we will think very, very hard about this. I will be right back. Just gotta go to the wash. Okay. Time to put on my thinking hat. Alright, let's look at all the evidence. Okay. So, we have 1 meter away. That's gonna do nothing. The photos could be something, but I've tried this photo like 3 times. We haven't, but I don't think it'll be this photo, because we used this in the last trial. This photo we haven't used yet. It won't be this. It won't be the pistol or the bullet. A lot as a deposition. If it's something like, because he heard a single gunshot, 2 gunshots, like just after midnight, but he said he left after a single gunshot. So is Lotta saying that she heard 2 gunshots immediately? I thought she just heard 2 separate gunshots. I mean, I guess that could be it. Alright, let's take a chance. Alright. Single gunshot. This is where he looks nervous too, so we may have to restart. We may have to restart.
Objection!
Yeah. Whew. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Okay, but that's a little dumb because he said he went home after a single one. I get that they heard 2, but he could have gone home in between. Whatever. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Bartz, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshots. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Gotta continue. Please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Alright, hopefully this one's a little easier because we have 0 life left. We cannot make any mistakes. We are last in line. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Problem is, you said that you heard gunshots. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he has heard is probably nothing more than a drum beat. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said and when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Come on, Judge. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. It's the only way. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Hold it!
Tell me about it. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio show. With the name of the program. Okay, sure. That is all we need to know. I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back to me real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was it? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless question. What possible good could it know? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Then we should care. Why? Fine, very well. She said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Do I dare? I'm gonna press first. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Okay. Listening, okay, yep. I'm not sure, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. When she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. but the deposition says after midnight.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshots, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. It is kind of true. Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before. Now we use the empty picture. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday with Miss Lotta Hart with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause in between them. Almost like exactly what I said. It's just, for some reason, we had to catch him in the contradiction that wasn't actually a contradiction. Because I already said all this. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show to the court evidence. Fired 3 times, baby. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. Third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? They're just having sidebars in the middle of court. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean? So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 0015, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer then. Oh, this is for my last bit of health. It has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he's never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. I told you. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then where did the murder take place?
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing it. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Whoa. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Not really. Sure. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It was Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, good thing. Oh shit. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? He's trying to set him up. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Okay. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah, Von Karma. Fuck you. But we managed to survive with 1 health left. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Know what you mean? Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Well, we're kind of on trial too. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare that I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Did he kill his father? To be continued. All right. Pretty sweet. It's a good story for sure. All right. I think that'll be it for today. Thank you everybody who tuned in. I'll be playing again on Tuesday. I'll be finishing this this Turnabout Goodbyes story. Tuesday from 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when I'll be streaming Tuesday, and we'll see how far we get. And if you can't make it to that, then I will also be streaming Phoenix Wright again on next Saturday, 12 a.m. to 3 p.m. Or 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Thanks for watching, and see you later. Bye-bye.